Sarah, the Illstrumentalist, where she makes soulful hip-hop instrumentals, chats with her amazing community and shares tips and tricks. So grab some popcorn and chill out with Sarah.
Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. Welcome to another live stream with Sarah. Happy Friday, hope you're doing good. I'm pretty good, I'm just vibing out. There we go. I'm vibing out, hope you're doing good. How's everyone doing in the chat? Shout outs to Nova Melody in the chat, being the first one, representing North Carolina. Holla, holla, holla. Thanks for coming through. Drop in the comments where you're at. I know we have 808J, we got Fabian in the house. Where are y'all at? Happy Friday, thanks for coming through. And we got Jay in the chat. We've got a good question in the chat. Before I answer your question, let me do two things real quick, and I'll get straight to it. But keep asking questions. I love the questions straight up. I love it. First of all, shout out to DistroKid for sponsoring this stream. If you are an independent artist looking to put your music out on Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, DistroKid is the place to do it. It's super affordable, like very affordable. It's unlimited uploads. You can get it update. You can not only can you get unlimited uploads, you can upload it very fast. Like if we made a song today, which I would love to get to that point where we can make music on the stream and then just release it the same day, which we could on DistroKid. As an independent artist, that's really dope. And also, which is doper, you get 100% of your royalties. So, we're cooking up here on the MPC 37. I got the SP44. Shout outs to Hologram. They sent me a chroma console. Which is really dope. It's like a pedal with a bunch of really dope textures and characters and some movement, some diffusion. So I like it. I had plugged my guitar to it yesterday and it sounded pretty cool. I had to get into the manual, but wanted to make some chill vibes today. But before I get into it, the second thing that I wanted to mention is that I wanted to shout out to everybody that has signed up for the MPC Masterclass so far. It's been really good to see people so excited to learn, really. And shout out to people that are telling me that they're saving up and that they're looking to take it once they get an NPC. So I appreciate you guys. So I'm really grateful to share what I know, but also I learned so much the past, like, every single day for the last 3 months. I've been researching, scripting, filming, and editing every single day. And I'm not done yet. So if you do get the course, I'm open for feedback, and I'm also open for suggestions if there's things that aren't there. And I have a list of things that I know that I'm adding myself. There's so many cool things the MPC can do. So Jay had asked in the comments, Lucy says hi. What's up, Lucy? Okay. Jay had asked, quick question, sampling chops on MPC, stereo or mono? Why? Cheers. So basically, it depends on what type of sample it is. So what a mono sample is a one signal or one track, or just one signal, whereas a stereo has a left and right. So when there's certain instruments that are just mono, like our voice, it's just mono, it's just one signal. It's not like we have two voices, right? When you play the bass, it's just one signal, so that's mono. Stereo, I'm pretty sure you probably know all this stuff, maybe, I don't know, right? Who knows? I'm just explaining the basics, right? So some people, when they get an old record back in the day, they would actually take the record, and one side of the record was the bass components or the lower frequency, or one side could just be the drums. So people would sample in stereo, and then they would isolate, they would pan to the left or right and then get like a mono, or try to figure out how to get the signal to be centered. Yeah, so it just depends. So like now we have technology like stem separation, where you don't have to to do all of that anymore. But it just depends on what the situation is. But just understand that each sample, like if you're recording a sample into like Ableton, if I'm recording vocals, it's gonna be a mono track. And if I have a synthesizer, it may have stereo, which some synthesizers have a mono output, which just puts all of that signal into one cable for you. So you would essentially go to Ableton and just choose the mono track. So some people do weird stuff. So there's no rules into music. I think you just have to understand the basics, and then you can kind of bend the rules and do whatever you want to do. So hopefully that answers your question. So appreciate y'all coming through. What's up, ET? Good afternoon. I'm checking your live stream as always from Marytowns, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island. You giving out your whole address. Canada. Y'all got some long addresses. I can't lie. I be sending packages to y'all. Be like 16 things going on. I'll be like, what? I get lost. Beautiful place. Nice people. So we got the UK in the house. East Mids. What is that? Where is that? The East Mids. Yes, being the heart of England. Okay, cool. We got Bobcat the Legend in the house. What's up? Nuno. What's up? You laughing at me? You think I'm funny? Well, I appreciate you coming through. Every single person. And if you're an MPC user, a future MPC user, or you're a machine user and you're looking to transition, I saw DDS literally before I got on this live stream. DDS is an avid machine user. We went to Berlin and met each other. I don't know if y'all know who DDS is, but he's got a cool YouTube channel where he shows a lot of machine tutorials, and I can see that he's in the market for the MPC. And I'm just like, I'll give you my course, bro, because literally I want to pay it forward to him, because he had a machine course, and I remember I was like, I'm not gonna make a machine course because he has a machine course, and when we met each other, he was just like, no, like how you make beats is different for how I make beats, and how I use machines is different from how you use machines. So like people will want to learn from you. And I did make the course, and it was great. So I'm grateful for that. So I want to hook him up and give him the master class if he does decide to get the MPC. I think he's teasing it on his channel. So shout outs to the people that are gonna migrate this year. I'm gonna help you out. So check out the master class. It comes with some free samples. It comes with some expansion packs too. So, and if you've already used the Dusty Drums Volume 1 or the Hip Hop Ad-Libs on Quantize.com, you should have received an email with a new sound pack to download. So that's gonna have the MPC expansions included. So if you have an MPC, you can load it up, load the percussion sounds, load the have like drum kits in there, have the ad-libs just loaded up, so you can just have them loaded for your song. So I can show you guys that as well. So if you do download the packs, it'll be included now. But yeah, let's get into it. I want to make a really chill, like a real chill vibe. I'm gonna get to like, I'm always making music in like 92 BPM. I'm gonna like take it down like 220 BPM and like take it to a whole nother vibe. So if you want to hang out and vibe with me and chill with me, come through. We're gonna go through this MPC and the expansions first just to see what's going on. I have a new project, nothing's there, and we're start fresh now. But update on Microwave Beats Volume 2 because I just finished the MPC course. Next week I'll be finishing mastering Microwave Beats, and then moving forward to getting everything completed. So yay. Shout out to everyone that's been a part of that. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. I low-key want to go through each one just to make sure, because like sometimes I'll go through, I'll just browse and just, but let's just go through just the top. Just I want to start fresh. And like, so I don't even know. Maybe we'll go through it. Shout outs to Robert. Gonna get the MPC course soon. Hey, that's what's up, Robert. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna browse through. Let me turn this off. Let's listen to these expansions. Let's see. Turn this up. Wow. Put it on full level. Wow. Just to see. Keep going. All right, I'm gonna take this to the 16 level. Main. Let's change the BPM. Let's listen with the metronome. Let's just. Where's my metronome at, girl? All right. Go back here. Let's clear that out. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
This is the Faded Reels expansion pack, by the way. My day is going great. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? The God Asir? Is that how you say your name? I learned an MPC 2000 XL, the early 2000s. That's what's up. Swizzy. I'm trying not to make a Swiss Beats beat today. I'm trying not to. We're at the lake. We're at the lake with it. We're at the lake with it. You can record that, right? Let's go to main. Slow it down even more. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. That's what I'm looking for.
Wow.
Open a new track. Still keep browsing through these Where's it at? Okay, let me just put this track and mute that. Wait a minute. I wanna make love to you. I wanna what with you. I wanna what. Let's see what I got. Oops. You know what? I got it. Sometimes it'd be like, you got too many NPCs. I'm like, yo, just leave me alone, bro. Let's see if this one works. Will it load up? Will it load up? Let's see what they got. I'm gonna need keys. Let me go back. Let me go back. Does this one work? Let's see if this one works. So which one is better, the machine or MPC? It's a great question. A great question. It's funny that you asked. That's definitely a topic of one of my next videos. Like, should I even do it? Should I just do it now then? I'm not sure if the machine even has this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so when you ask that question, it's like, the thing is, it's kind of like the MPC has been the originator and the OG and still has and will be. And then the machine is like a competitor at a moment where the MPC was too expensive for some people, and now the MPC is very affordable because they have different entry points. So like the MPC One Plus is $699, whereas like the MPC X is like, well, right now the prices drop down, but it can be up to like $2,000-$3,000. So, and that's how it was back in the day. It used to be very expensive. So like now, this right here, I think it's like $7.99, I believe. And like I was able to change these pads out because I didn't like the other pads. Like if you watch the review video of when I first got this, I was like, I like this. It's a great idea. I don't like the pads. But then I met Andy Mack, the guy that runs or does a lot of the kind of stuff. He was like, yeah, they're the pads of the MPC One. I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then I just realized that I could change them. I can open it up and, you know, have fat pads. You can modify this. You know, you get different knobs. You can change the skin if you want to. I think that machine is a great alternative, especially if you just have a computer, and you can't afford the like a standalone device. But at some point, like this is probably, it was a good idea that Native Instruments decided to put the sounds in here. So my answer is the MPC. Is the MPC. But no, you know, there's nothing wrong with the machine. It just is a little bit behind. It's just I think the software was around probably before the hardware, right? So I think the hardware, or like the MK lines, potentially was trying to be an affordable option for the MPC. So it's just like, it's kind of like people literally will say, this is a controversial thing, but I don't care. People will say like, it's like comparing Michael Jackson to Chris Brown. They're both great. They're both great. Chris Brown, some people will say Chris Brown's better than Michael Jackson. And I get that. Trust me, I do. But Michael Jackson, he the OG. If they want, there wouldn't be no Chris Brown. If they were no Michael Jackson. So this is the Michael Jackson. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. Okay, let me just pull something else. Yes. Let's see, we gotta see. We gotta be. We gotta. A sad note. We gotta put a sad note with it, and then. Let me just. Just messing around. Let's see. I just be pressing buttons, you know. I don't even know why it didn't work though. See? Okay. Let's find another one then. In fact, I'm going back to main. I'm going to get the new track. Gonna search for the. I'm just gonna add layers to this loop here. I'm looking for though. Let me just look for what I'm looking for. Let me get to where I'm looking for first. I'm gonna keep. Now come back to add more layers. But I'm searching for just some either chords or one shots. Listening to as well. What's going on in the jizzats? Is this how the masterclass is gonna be? The masterclass is, it's not me just fiddling around. It's very structured. It's I mean, but it looks like this. There's different. If you go to noquantize.com, you can check out the syllabus. There's literally a huge list of different topics, from like how to load up your MPC, like this different sounds expansion packs, to making your first beat, to sampling, to mixing, to exporting, like everything you need to know to get started, because sometimes we'll buy these nice things and not know how to use it. And there is, I mean, the thing about the MPC is that it has its own workflow. Like you can't compare it to a machine. Like if you do go from a machine, you're gonna be like, what is this? Because it's like this is nothing like that. I thought they copied. Like they did. It's got its own workflow. So once you master that, it's like effortless. Cause I remember, you would hear things like J Dilla makes beats in 5 minutes on the MPC. It's just like how the workflow. But once you understand it, it's like okay, I understand now. You gotta learn how to set it up before you gotta figure out what to do before you even hit record. Sometimes people don't know. So appreciate you coming through Soulful and Nice Productions. Let's listen. I'm gonna make some snickerdoodles, cookies for myself this weekend. My birthday's on Tuesday, y'all. I'm gonna do that for myself because I want some and I'm vegan. I don't know where to get some besides like driving to San Diego. Do I drive to San Diego for some cookies? Well, we'll see how they turn out. Every time I make them, they're either really good or terrible. Is that even different? Hold on, let me hear. I like the little retro. So let me tell y'all a little tip. Come here close. Come here. Little tip. You see how I didn't even record that. I just hit record, and then there's an option that says retro record. So basically, it remembered what I did, and then now it's here. So but it didn't get the first part like the. So I'm gonna hit overdub and then. So this is an A minor. A minor. Shouts to Drake. Drake, you know, I like your Nokia song. You know, I like that you're in your bag. You're in where you're supposed to be in the club, like over there with the drinks, the bottles, and the girls. You know, don't do no more beefs. I like that song though. It's a good song. Let's see. Let's pull up a bass. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You're pressing too many buttons. A minor is C major. Duh, like, right. Let's look at the dynamic. No, not the dynamics. Maybe the dynamics. Yeah, this. Why not? Nothing wrong with a good compressor. Tripping or am I tripping? Did I sound like a F sharp or F? Let me see. Go ahead here. This is definitely a dark song. This is. Go inside of the track editor and it says that it's an E, I'm gonna have to use my best judgment as a producer. It's all about making decisions, you know. That's too dark for me, y'all. vibe I'm going for. I'm gonna keep searching. If I don't find nothing, I'll make something. Wait a minute. Let's see.
Round and round and round we go, we go.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that. We'll just work around. We'll work with that. I'm gonna go back here. Back here. Just move this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. We'll keep it simple, you know. Alright, cool. It says it's in C minor. Cool, our handy dandy pad perform. Pull up our chromatic scale, and then I'm gonna choose pentatonic minor. Hmm. Ah! Oh my god, I knew it! Let me just hit close. I'm gonna go back to not using this track. So I'm gonna hit this little icon here and change it to a plugin. Wait, did it change or? Let's see. Okay. Actually, let's go through homage. Let me see what you're saying in the chat. Okay. I forgot. I need to activate it. We don't have time for that. Okay. What the hell? These need to be heavily mixed, but We have an A minor.
Round and round and round we go. Round and round and round, round and round and round we go.
Let me turn that Quantize off. I'll turn it off. Turning it off. Is it on? Yeah. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Ah, shucks. Turn these things down. Turn it down. How y'all doing? I'm over here in it. I'm zoned out. Nice little loop. Gonna make some chill vibes. Get you right for the weekend this spring. Wanna relax. No stress. Let's see what tracks I have and eliminate what I don't need, what I'm not using. So I'm not using this track. It needs to be used though. Let's get it, put it to use. It's a vibe. Okay, maybe we can add some more. Let's see if I can normalize this. Do something. I think. I'm gonna grab a new sample. Should I add a layer? You know what's going on? I'm just zoning out, y'all. Zoning out, making beats. How you doing? Let me just check in with y'all for a second. Let's just listen to the vibes. Nice little loops to get started, you know. Just reading where I had left off in the comments. What's up, Danielle? I appreciate you coming through. Which one do I like working on better for the MPC? So, well, first of all, I'll share this with y'all. Look, it's like two of me. It's weird. The MPC one is definitely not for me. I'll be giving that one back. I definitely wanted to put my hands on it and check it out. The cool thing about MPCs is that, first of all, no matter what hardware you decide to get, whether it's this one here, or if you decide to get the MPC one, if you master that one, you can easily go to the MPC Live or the X, because it's the same software. It's just the buttons are either have secondary functions or they're spread out, just like the X. That's what the X is. It's just like everything's spread out. It just depends on the situation. I think the number one MPC in my eyes right now is the MPC Live 2, because you can just make beats on the couch. The speakers are amazing. The battery life is amazing. You don't need to plug it up. But I do like this now because I put my pads in there. You see these thick pads? They're a lot thicker than the other one. So that's why I'm starting to use this more. But the MPC one isn't for me. It's mainly for beginners or people that are getting started. The reason why I say it's because even like the headphone port is only like a 3.5 millimeter, traditional headphones. But like I use like Sony's, and I think they have it if I unscrew it. But I was just like, I like to have the big dog stuff. You know what I'm saying? I want to just, when I'm going from like my SP404, they have both. I think they have a 3.5 millimeter and a 1/4 inch headphone. But it just depends. So I'm trying to get more into playing the keys, of course. That's why I brought this out, just in case I want to play some keys. That's a great part. I got the pads and the keys. This is dope. This is fire. But it doesn't have speakers. So there's times when I'm definitely on the couch and I'm just vibing. It's the end of the night and I want to make a quick beat. I can't plug this up and use this and put it on my lap and start playing. But I do wish that exists. I know there's like a battery pack thing from MPC stuff. But I love that I don't have to put headphones on. I love just grabbing the MPC Live, go on the couch, press the button, and it is top 10, my favorite. So that's probably my favorite one. I like the X though. Don't get me wrong, the X is crazy. The X is a beast. The X with the screen and all the buttons and the knobs and all. So it depends. It's what if they put I'm like, what if they had the X with some keys with some speakers on it? I'd be like, yes, that's for me. If they had like a X that was lightweight and it has like like keys that you can pull out, but they were like semi-weighted, and then they had speakers on them. Sitting on the couch using the X in my lap. But that's not realistic because it's huge. Even if it was lightweight, it's pretty big. So anyways, I so want to get one of these, but my ex might get jealous. Well, what? Joe, you need to, why are you worried about your ex getting jealous? That's your ex. I would spill my coffee. I would spill my coffee on those keys no matter I feel you, Simon. You just be way over there with a cup of coffee, just. Oh my God! I knew it was gonna happen. So nice. It's so nice. Just my coffee was gonna. It just smells like coffee stains. Is that what your equipment? Are you that guy? Or is that your studio? Little rings of coffee stains. So you can change the knobs and colors too. Yep. These are great subjects. Reasons why. I mean, you can change the knobs on the machine. You can get skins for the machine, I believe. Maybe. But yeah, I think that place that sells skins for a lot of different places, just like this SP. The pads on the machine are already good, you know, but they're behind on their software. I don't want to use the software on a computer. I mean, if I want the MPC to do MPC stuff, like be on the couch. I'm on the couch. I'm on the couch. That's it. That's literally, you know, for me at least right now in this generation, in 2025. I love it. So, yes. Nova says, I think the MPC is better. The machine is kind of like the MPC's little sibling. Exactly. It's like Chris Brown. Like they cool. They do flips and shit. Look at that. Look at them. Look at them. They're really good. I made a lot of beats on the machine. There's nothing wrong with the beats, but it's not a full DAW. It's not fully an MPC. It's like halfway a DAW and then halfway an MPC. But if you want to get serious about music production, there's going to be a point where you're gonna want to get a real DAW. When I mean real DAW, like you can record audio, you can pull up auto-tune, and you can playlist vocals and all that stuff, right? That's gonna happen, period. So if you're using a machine, that's your first entryway. It's great for making beats, but there's gonna be a point if you're gonna get serious in music production where you're gonna find another DAW, and Ableton potentially is that one. For me, it was, because going to Logic is too user friendly. It's great, but then when you go to Ableton, and for me, I bought the Push 3, and I do not like the pads. So then I'm just like, man, I do miss the machine pads, but I don't miss the software because it's a little bit behind. Let me start using this MPC and figure out why this has been so legendary, and why everyone's music been sounding really good on the MPC, and why is it so easy to chop up samples, and why did the machine come out and try to copy it, and yeah. So yeah. Thanks, I Am Orange. I appreciate the love. So I discovered you from a roller coaster enthusiast channel called Coaster Studios. They played your song Such a Beautiful Day while visiting a park in Japan, showing the scenes. You are the best. Oh, thank you so much, Joel. That's dope. I love that. Actually, it's my birthday next week on Tuesday, and one of my favorite things to do is go to theme parks. I'm thinking about going to Six Flags. they're just not open during the week. I'm just like, going to Six Flags on a Tuesday would have been perfect. But then I gotta go on the weekend, bro. I gotta go on a weekend with everybody else with spring breakers and stuff. So I've been debating either that or the spa. Probably the spa and the wait in line. But that's really cool that there's a roller coaster enthusiast. I just feel like that's another life. If I could listen, I'm jealous. When people I'm getting my words mixed up. When I was at the Guitar Center event last week, and I was hosting with Andy Mack, and I was doing my producer thing, a TV producer came up to me, and he looked at me, he said, "Man, I love what you're doing. I'm jealous of what you're doing. I would love to be doing what you're doing." I'm like, "What? You're a TV producer?" He said, "Yeah, man, but..." Now I know what he feels like, because when people tell me that they're roller coaster enthusiasts and that's all they do all day, you know, the people that be at Disneyland all day long and just be on TikTok? I'm jealous as hell of them. I be like, you go to Disneyland every day and you just be filming, getting paid. I'm doing the wrong thing. Just imagine. just like, I'm going to Disneyland today. I'm going to Universal Studios for the 50th time this year. Yes. Anyways, thanks for sharing that. I appreciate it. I love knowing how people have discovered me and my music. So thanks for coming through. I'm a real person. You know, I'm not AI. Shout outs to Epidemic Sound, not using AI. We're real people. Snickerdoodle sounds delicious. I'm making homemade brownies. Ooh, chocolate chips this weekend. Ooh, chocolate cake. There's a TikTok going around of people saying, "Why would you bring chocolate cake to the birthday party? So selfish of you." And I'm so grateful that someone said that, because that's how I feel. Why would you bring chocolate cake? Chocolate cake is just and they were like, when you open it up, it's just darkness. When you open it up, it's just darkness in there. It's just, yeah, I like a good vanilla. I like plain stuff. I like vanilla and strawberry. Yeah, got me debating if I'm gonna make my snickerdoodles and see how they come out. I don't know how people do it at the bakeries, because if I make a cookie, it tastes good for only, like, I promise you, for like 30 minutes or an hour, and then after like 2 hours, if I walk away, go do something else, I come back, they stale. I'm just like, what's the ingredient to unstale, to not get my cookies to be stale? And then I'm gonna end up getting a car to go drive to San Diego. Shout outs to Maya's Cookies. So Sarah, can I access the masterclass anytime? My work schedule is all over the place, so I'm going to watch it every day. Yes, it is a go at your own pace masterclass. It'll keep track for you. You can rewatch as many times as you want to. Each video comes with captions, because, you know I be talking and I be mumbling, but there's captions to clear it up. You know, so you know what's going on, right? But yeah, go at your own pace. Rewatch if you need to. I give you some samples to load into your MPCs for practice. I even put a little Discord link in there so you can stay connected with the squad. And if you are a part of any of the master classes and you need to give me any feedback or give me any suggestions for any other videos, or hey, whatever, drop it in the Discord. There's a section called Masterclass, and each masterclass is in their own category. So feel free to share any cool things that you may have learned from the masterclass, or want to give out any suggestions or shout outs, or just stay connected with other people that are doing the same thing as you. It is a safe place. And there's other categories where you can share other things. You can share your music. So if you do become a part of the masterclass, you get access to the Discord. So thanks, Nova, for sharing that. I appreciate that. I wanna drop some keys on this. It's in my head, but then sometimes my fingers don't be doing it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you gotta start off with, the humming. So let's see if we could. I'm gonna just you know. I'm not a jazz artist, but you know, I gotta get my stuff reloaded on this one. Got some of the stuff. What do I have? What do I have? Piano. I'll do the piano. I forgot. I brought something up earlier that was dope. Where are you at? Maybe it's muted. Just look at these tracks real quick. Let's see what we got. Track 1. Really? That'll do it, SpongeBob. Maybe if I actually go activate these plugins, it'll work. Try one more time. Let's see. Calm down, honey. It's okay. Lucy, you're making it worse. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Lucy, go to your bed. Why you gonna do that, honey? Well, first of all, Lucy, go to bed. Just had a Mercury retrograde moment, y'all. My thing just froze and it just deleted everything. And I was about to save it. Lucy started crying. It's okay. That's fine. We don't get attached to things. We just start over. But that reminds me to make sure I hit save, right? That should be like the first thing I put in the lesson. Hey, y'all. Hit that save button every 5 seconds. Ooh, you know? This your save button. I think somebody has said this before. Was it Sound Oracle? He said, I would like for everything to have auto save by now. It would be nice if and I'm just like, yeah. That's why I like Ableton. Yeah. Something crashes, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Ableton gonna be like, my bad. I got everything here timestamp for you. My bad. I'm like, it's okay. You be effing up, but it's okay. You know how to get back. You know how to make me smile. All right. Just take a break then. Drink some water. Where's my water at? I'm gonna get some water. Well, couldn't drop no keys on that now. No one can. So just got paid Friday night. Hey, Super Ass Beats. Is that your name? What's up? How you doing? What's up, A Major Keys? Happy Friday. Boom Bat ST. The MPC Live is my baby, but the MPC Key is definitely next to my list. Yes. This never happened to me, y'all. Not blaming Mercury. Not blaming anybody. But we'll be giving my feedback to Akai about what happened, because what happened was I had opened I was trying to open up a piano plugin because I wasn't satisfied with the pads. I should have saved. Oh my God. I'm gonna cry about it for 2 seconds and we're gonna make something else. Thanks for the birthday love, y'all. Appreciate it. Do you export your audio files when you are done with your loop in Ableton or finish your project? Do I export the audio files when you are done with your loops into Ableton to finish? Oh, you're talking about with the MPC. Well, that's what I was going to do. So yeah, if we do end up making something here, and I save it, the next thing I would actually do is probably go to the menu. You can go to save. I would have saved the project as a project, but there's an option that save as an Ableton live set. So if it's just that sequence, it'll save the audio, and then I could finish it, like sequence it in Ableton if I wanted to. But you can sequence in here as well, so just depends on what you want to do. So yeah, MPC coffee table. Simon, it felt like the coffee table. The coffee hit it felt like the coffee hit the MPC and my dog was screaming and then this happened. I can't even make it up and hit play. There's nothing there. It says, but I got that trap default kit that you really, really like. That's okay. Let's see. I really like these expansions by MSXI Audio. They make a lot of the Native Instrument stuff too, so. But got some chill stuff. Let's listen. Doing chill vibes. Really low BPMs for me, y'all. Trying something different. I meant more when you chop samples from the sample splice or from vinyl splice. Are you chopping all the instruments in the sample? Am I chopping all instruments in that sample as a Kanye / Dilla style chop? Leaves. Listen. Do you know if that's true? Does anybody know if listen? I load a sample up into the MPC. I chop it up like a normal person. Like there's no technique. And I think if a lot of people say that Kanye West did something or J Dilla did something, you really got to question, how do they know this? For real. Because one thing I know for facts, people been lying. Was it like 20 years? I thought J Dilla, not 20 years, but you know, for the longest time, people talk about J Dilla had played the SP404 in a hospital before, right before he passed away, made donuts in the hospital. Wasn't true. Was using Pro Tools. Somebody else did it. Somebody else titled everything. He was using Pro Tools. Just like, he wasn't even using the SP303. He didn't even have one. Like, does anyone have a picture of him with a 303? Just like, actually, I don't know. I don't know. Because this, I don't listen. The master class is about getting started on how to use the MPC. Literally, it's a virtual manual. You go check out the manual, 400 some pages. When you get that thing, you plug it up and you start. Do you want to go read the manual? Go for it. But I'm literally giving you how to use the MPC. As far as techniques of J Dilla, Q-Tip, do, and so those things are not going to be. There's little bitty things, but this is how to use the MPC. You can go and use these techniques to do whatever you want to. So understanding how to use the EQ, you have, here's your frequency. So if you want to go and crank everything to the high frequencies and boost all these things, and you can do whatever you want. Just know the rules first, and then you can do whatever you want. But I will make your own stuff, y'all. Figure it out. Use the tools that we already have. A lot of people stuck with what so-and-so did or how they did this technique to try to sound like them. But you don't even know if that's true. Like, you don't even know if that is true. I was in the studio with Kanye. I was in the studio with Kanye West, literally. But you guys never hear me say any of that. Never. Yo, when I was in the studio with him and Mike Dean, they showed me how to do that. Nah. Don't nobody know how he made music. So I think it's important to just learn the steps, and then you get to choose if you want to, use the if you want a stereo or mono. Well, I ain't never heard of using some mono and leave. How you do that? How you lose? But that's, like I said, some samples are mono, vocals are mono. How can vocals be stereo? I mean, unless you recorded it in two separate, like a choir or something like that, I don't. It does. It does. It depends. I don't know. You just gotta have your tools in a bag, and then you know how to use your tools, and then you take one out whenever you need to take it. And but I don't be thinking about, let me put this sample in mono. We don't be thinking. We be taking it to. We can keep it basic here. Most important thing I need you to understand is your scales. You know, do you know what your scales are? Do you know how to sample? Do you know how to record into the MP? Do you know how to make a drum loop? Do you know how to export? Do you know how to make a whole song? Do you know how to record into it? Do you know how to mix? Master all those things. And then if there's some cool technique somebody shows you to, you know, every single day, well, this is how I see it. Because you can listen to people all day and think that they're going to tell you what someone's technique is. The best thing that you can do is listen to their music. So if you listen to a J Dilla song today, if today you wake up, it's 8:30, you're cooking breakfast, you listen to J Dilla all day. You listen to one song, you figure out what's one thing that he did in his beat that you can, and this is after you've mastered your device. So like if for an example of J Dilla, because this is the best way to know how he did stuff is listening. You're there with him. Right? So like if he takes the sample from, you know, from a typical sample to it being a low pass filter, incorporate that into your beat for that day. The next day you listen to his beat again. If he removes literally a quarter of the entire song for a 2-second pause, incorporate that into your beat. But like I ain't never heard no, I don't know, I trying to figure out what you're trying to say, but we just chopping up samples. It's real simple. And I don't know what you're seeking the answer for that. And if I don't know. It's gonna make beats. And I feel like if there's a place where you got that question from, so I would go to the source and ask them why would they choose that sample. I don't know why. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. About theirs is that they don't have a key on there. It's just random chops. We're gonna still rock with it though. Let's see. Rock with it real quick. survive. Let me hit save. I'm gonna need y'all to put in the comments like save, 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 save it, save it. Don't forget to save. You know, nice reminder doesn't hurt me, you know. Where am I putting this? Under projects here. March 20. Happy spring, everybody. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Shout out to everyone that has allergies. I'm so sorry. Mom talk about I don't know why my head hurts. I'm like, every year. Did you forget? I kind of did. Yeah. You know. Pack them with bread in a box. You pack cookies. I'm gonna have to look into that. Is that a thing? That's a grandma secret. I don't know. Chocolate cake is not the move. Chocolate cake is not the move. Chocolate cake, the only chocolate cake that I'm willing to eat is a chocolate cake from Matilda. That one right there, when the boy he sat there and he had to eat the slice, and then she came out with a big ass cake, and it made him eat it, eat the whole cake, and then they made them watch him eat the cake, and then she was late going back home. I was like, why you come home late? Well, she made him eat the cake. That's. There is one piece of chocolate cake out here that I would eat. That's vegan. I may have to go get that for my birthday. We'll see. I need some dessert. I think I know where to go. I think I'm gonna go to a few places, so I'll treat myself. I learned something casually new about chocolate cake and birthdays today. I wouldn't mind it for my birthday. A fruit cake though, on my birthday, we have to have a private chat. Yeah. No fruit cake. What is that? Fruit together, like a fruit, whatever, you know? Simon said to rewind the sample or to rewind the stream to sample it. Yeah, but that's just not that serious. It's just what I know what's happening is Mercury's in retrograde, which means that technology communication is off. So just being aware of it, it's just like, okay, things are not always gonna work out the way they're supposed to. And you can kind of you can either, the only things that you can control are what you can control. I can't control getting the project back. I can recreate it, but it's like, yeah, whatever. It's a lesson learned. So I saved my project, and at least we have this project, you know. And it's and it just shows you how to be detached from things. So whatever. Let it go. But what I learned is that you can resample yourself on the MPC. So if I make this beat here, Lucy, every time you cry, the MPC stopped working. All right, so let's just do this. Let's see. Let's add a new thing. Let's add a new track. Let's add a new drum track. Right, I'm gonna sample. Right, I'm gonna sample. Right, okay. I'm gonna choose the input. The input is gonna be resample, left and right. So if I let's do pad tap, and I'm gonna hit. should have. So yeah, I can go and like recreate have a whole nother song. Yeah, I think I wanted that chill. I wanted that chill. I needed to be that chill. We're I like that. It's a good inspiration tool. Whew, start making a whole nother beat, y'all. Let's not do that. But what I would like to do is, let's see. We dropped it. Like 3 semitones. So what I could do is open another track. Getting creative. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to main. Go back to here. I wonder if I can go to here. Go here. And then do this. Ah, bitch, I know how to do this shit. Hold on. Yes, okay. So I just soloed the pads. I go into pad, to the pad mixer. I hit shift and I select the pad. So I'm just soloing these 4 pads so I can go back to main. Go back to this new drum program that I created. Hit record. I'm gonna go to pad tab. Hit arm. It's recording the metronomes. Let me stop that. Let me stop that. And I hit undo. Okay. Go back to main. Turn that drum on. Turn it off. Okay. Just needed to hit record or hit play. After I hit oh my god! I gotta redo it. That's fine. Let's do it again. Give me that sample, give it to me. I do it again. Little clippy, so I'm gonna go back to tap inside. I'm gonna select all of these pads, hit close, go to envelope, change the attack so it's not so clippy. And now we get to main, get back to this group here. Go to pad. Is that the one? Hold on. Okay, cool. And now we're going to mute these. Unsolo them. Get the drums back. Go back to main. Oh. What am I doing? Pretty chill. Let's record that. Okay, I'll test this out by muting this. I'm gonna go back to the other track. Go back to pad, mute the pad mixer, and I'm gonna unmute these temporarily just to see if I can go back to. Let's see what this sounds like if it's like this instead. Oh, it's a whole group. Because I had did this. Okay, we'll try. I'm gonna hear this. Here's my phone at. Okay, what I could do is really like this app called Chord AI. It just helps me get the not just the key of the sample, but each individual part of the loop. So if I go back to pad mixer here, solo this. Turn my speakers on real quick. Got some E flat minor 7s going on. Okay. Let me hit save. Just see. Well, confirm. Let's confirm. It's giving Japanese garden, you know? Get your tea ready. at the Japanese garden. I think I'm gonna go to the botanical garden as well. I just don't like that you can't bring in food. I'm like, what's the whole point of being at the park? I can't bring my own food. LA and their rules, man. But I be sneaking in it. I be sneaking in it. I be like, this ain't no umbrella. This is a lunchbox. You know what I'm saying? Hope you're having a good Friday, a good evening, or a good Saturday if you're in a different country. Shout outs to where you're at. I hope you are doing good. Drop in the comments where you're located so we know where in the world you're at. I'm here in Los Angeles, California. It is 5 p.m., 5:07 p.m. E.T. said he's having a green salad. I had me a salad for lunch, which was very delicious. I made my own pico de gallo and my own guac. It's so good, so fresh. There's always good energy in here, but today is on another level. Damn. I appreciate that. You're consistent with your process. You make it look easy, but I know it's likely you've been long road to get here. It pretty much. I saw a video of a girl, young lady. She was running, doing one of those hurdles where you jump over like every couple of seconds, right? And when she was just like probably maybe 13, maybe 12, 11, when her father was filming her, she had fell over a bunch of the hurdles. But then like fast forward and there's a new clip of her and it says 3,500 hours later, and she's just going over each hurdle just like and she's beating everybody. She's kicking their ass. So it's really dope to see that process and that progress. But yeah, that's why I show my YouTube channel. I've been making beats and videos consistently since I been doing it. So you can check out my whole channel. It's been documented history. So yeah, I appreciate that. So I enjoy it. And sometimes it's like crazy because what happens is when I get invited to these events to do like workshops, I have nothing planned. And I mean it, I have nothing planned. And like the people that show up that are doing the workshops with me, or they like either they're doing it after me or before me, or they're doing it with me, they have a whole thing planned. They're like, yeah, I made like 16 beats and I'm going to recreate the beat. That's what Andy Maggie's like, I had all these. And I'm just looking at him like, I got nothing planned, bro. I'm just going to make a beat from scratch and we're going to take it from there. And I'm just going to show people how to use the MPC. It's like what I do on live stream. You just use your intuition. Does it sound good or not? You know, this sounds great. This is the vibe that I was looking for. I think that I had made a few beats earlier, right? The first one's a little, it was chill, but it was like a dark chill. It was like, I don't want to go there too much. I love this vibe. The other, so I made the second one, the one that we lost. That one was cool, but we lost it. So whatever, we're not gonna get attached to it. If, you know, that's how it works, y'all. We keep making music every day. You know, make another one. That's part of being in the industry. You know, I'll send some beats to my A&R. She'll be like, I like these, I don't like these. And I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. Send her some more. She's like, that's better. I'm like, all right, whatever. just whatever works. So keep making beats, y'all. Make sure you save your project. This is a vibe, so I'm gonna hit save. So yeah, drop in the comments what's your favorite chocolate. I mean, I was saying on chocolate cake before, but chocolate cake is good. I think chocolate brownie cook or it's cool. It's just not my favorite. Like, why would you bring that? You know, like confetti birthday, 10 out of 10. sprinkles and shit. Damn, maybe I'll make a cake for myself. Maybe I'll make a cake because I don't usually eat cake because most of the batter has like some type of oil that I don't like to eat that'll make me feel bad. But if I have it just once, I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like just once. So I may go pick up some confetti, vegan, if I can find it. Oh yeah, the other thing is the red 40. Why they got red 40 and everything? I was looking at it. Damn, red 40, red 20, red 30, blue chip, yellow. When they gonna come out with a Pillsbury, a Betty Crocker vegan alternative that's fire? Do everything she do but vegan with good ingredients. Is a market out there, y'all. Anyways, as far as chocolates, I'll tell y'all like what I used to like as a normal human being, but I can't eat it anymore because I'm a vegan. But I used to love some Twix. I miss the Twix. Reese's are really good. Reese cups are great, depending on how you feel, especially if you put them in the freezer. What's another three? I'm giving y'all top 3 of like non-vegan ones that I don't eat anymore that I wish I could eat right now. I used to love the mini M&Ms. You just put them in your mouth. Yeah. The whole tube. But as a vegan, I actually cut off a lot of sugar. So I eat a lot of like stuff that has like 5 grams per serving type stuff. The Unreals are really good. The Unreal, they like use beet juice for their dye and shit. It's pretty dope, but it tastes good. The Unreals are pretty good. But I love me a good baked cookie from Maya's. She's a black owned bakery that's from San Diego, but sometimes she's out here in LA, and she's like the one thing that I really want, but it's in San Diego. And if I get them shipped to me, which is a thing, I wouldn't get it until after my birthday. So I was like, it's not the point. But it's gotta be before or during. So I may make a cake, may make some snickerdoodles, but drop in the comments what's your favorite top 3 chocolates. You know, show some love to your favorite chocolates. So I love chocolate. Tyra White, shout outs to you. I love chocolate everything. Are you that person that's chocolate out? I love chocolate. I like chocolate ice cream. Ew. You probably like coconut too. You said, I think fruitcake is an experiment that went wrong. Yeah. What is fruitcake? People be eating nasty stuff all the time. Almond Joy, coconut stuff with stuff in it, like little things that you gotta, like I like to eat a cake where it's just cake. I don't want to find a whole strawberry in my cake. Why is there a blueberry? Why is there a raisin? Why is there a carrot? Why is there a carrot in my cake? I want y'all to make carrot cake without the carrot. You know what I'm saying? Like I want y'all to take the carrot out or shred it as thinly as possible. Ain't nothing like having a lumpy ass carrot cake. Yeah. Appreciate the love, Tyra White. I appreciate the Aries love. WR Keys. Appreciate the kindly reminder to save. I like this song. I think I'm gonna keep it. It's a vibe. The food talk is making you hungry. Hey, we gotta eat. That's the best part about life. It's like, oh, I get to eat. Yes. But then it's also like, oh, I gotta eat. What do I want to eat? It's like, can I just turn that function off for a day where I could just be good? It's like, no, you gotta eat. Have a great weekend. Get some good food. You go get some good boom bap on this. I'm trying to make some more chill hop, chill vibes, you know, mellow it down, turn the BPM down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming through, Kinda Capable. We got Nevada in the house. Chocolate over 80 with cocoa with less sugar. I love Reese's Pieces and Buttercup. Oh, you like fancy chocolate. You like fancy chocolate. You the type of person like I can't have that Twix shit. I can't have none of that fake Hershey's. That's not even real chocolate. It's got 2% chocolate. What's the percentage of your chocolate? Yeah, when you get out of America, the chocolate is different. The chocolate is bougie. The chocolate outside of America is way better. Even though we like the fake stuff in America, they programmed us to like the fake stuff. But I love Twix. I wish they had a vegan version that actually tastes just like it. And your coconut, no, coconuts. The coconut water's good. The coconut flake's nasty. All right. I love vanilla. I'm a big vanilla fan too, Nova. We can kick it at the birthday party. We got the vanilla cake, the vanilla ice cream. I'll even get a little bit of the strawberry. But I'm not getting the chocolate side. Why would y'all put that together? What if they change Neapolitan to like vanilla, strawberry, and banana? Would you be cool with that? Is it the left side or the right side better than eating on the Twix? I think the left side is the best side of the Twix. Because it's the first side you eat. If you don't, it's like eating a burrito sideways. Yeah, you eating that Swiss chocolate. Is that the chocolate with the little nuts inside of it? Keep talking about chocolate. Like, yeah, I don't want any vegetables in my cake either. Yeah, I don't want no vegetables in my cake. I don't want no mints. I don't want no. Why y'all putting mint in shit? Why would y'all put mint in chocolate? That's the worst. Those are the worst people. The ones that like mint and chocolate. Oh my gosh, disrespectful. Oh, nobody show love to banana. Nobody be showing love to banana. There needs to be more banana options. I don't care what y'all say. Don't worry about the Laffy Taffy tasting weird. There should be way more banana options out there. Less chocolate. Who made the chocolate option? But yeah, y'all the worst type of people that be this. If I meet somebody, they be like, yeah, I like chocolate and mint. I'm like, oh, you ain't my type of person. You ain't my type of person. We can't go nowhere together. That's like preposterous. Preposterous. Make the booty clap. All right, so what we got here so far? What we got? So we got the flute. Let's organize. Let's call this flute. Boom. Close that. We like the flute. We got our chords. We got an 808. Oops. So what if I went here? little off. I don't know about it. It's not fitting the vibes. Just seeing if anything else fits the vibes with that track. Let's see. Okay, that's all we need from this track. All right, we got my example here. I want to delete that example. Boom. Delete this too. So we just got 2 tracks. Boom. Just 2 tracks. Let's actually add another track. Uh-oh. Lucy. Last time this happened, MPC didn't like it. MPC didn't like that shit at all. Record. Hit this button. Japanese garden. Okay, hit save. Don't be dancing without saving now. Okay, we'll just call this bass. Because I want to put up a piano, you know, the pianos ain't pianoing. Let me check my settings real quick. It's activating. Should already be activated. Let's give it a second. Okay. Give that some time, but let's try to add another track here. Because I know I pulled up a piano earlier. There's like too many now. Let's try this one. Uh-oh. It's giving me the, is it giving me the error? I saved it though. We should be good, right? I need to write that down. I'm gonna, yep, there it is. That's the error, y'all. Okay. What I did wrong, I actually didn't hit load last project. Let's put it. I'm gonna try a different thing. Get me back to where I need to go. Reverse. Reverse. Welcome to Mercury Retrograde. Starring me. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I'm glad I hit save though, you know what I'm saying? Woo! If you didn't learn anything today, it's to save your project. Save it. crash is gonna crash. A crash is always gonna crash, you know. The crash outs are gonna crash out, you know. But we saved it. We saved it. But what I have to do for myself, so this is what I'm experiencing, y'all. This is the inside of what I'm experiencing as a MPC influencer. So when you have, I think, maybe more than 3 or 4 MPCs and you try to activate a plugin, I think it says you need to chill the fuck out. You're gonna have to rebuy this plugin because you got it on too many things, and you need to slow down. So I'm gonna have to hit up somebody like Andy or somebody and be like, can I get another little thing so I can get? So I'll make sure all my little things are in place, because I think the reason I'm having the error is because I don't have all my plugins activated. That's what's going on. It's not an MPC thing. I think it's a me thing. It's a user error, because there's a few plugins that aren't installed. And I have the main MPC I use is the X and the Live that has everything that I have used. This is literally like one of my first times making a beat on the MPC keys, because before I wasn't really into it because of the pads, and you guys see me make beats on the X. But I gotta get it loaded up, and I think that's one of a good point to make to you guys. Is that one of the first parts of the lesson of the master class for the MPC is how to load sounds, how to load your expansions, how to download and install the plugins, how to upload your own samples, how to sample into the MPC. Because honestly, most of the time it's the setup. And shout outs to one of the students that they've been giving me a lot of feedback about the master class. And they gave me a suggestion to do a lesson on templates, and I think that's a great idea. And I think I've never actually created a template on the MPC, as far as just like having maybe like a chill hop template where I just, when I open it up, has everything that I need as far as just all the tracks ready, some example drum expansions, all my instruments that I would normally use, just like I would have a template ready for on Ableton. So I'm gonna work on that and maybe even create some templates for y'all to use. So that would be dope. But that's like, the setup is super important. So I gotta make sure that I set this MPC up so I don't have any more hiccups like what I just experienced twice. But just make sure you save your projects every time you add something new to your tracks or something you don't want to lose, but also set it up. Make sure everything's set up. So I'm learning from my own self is to make sure my MPs are set up before I even use them. So, but I can record directly into it. But we'll see. What time is it? I'm gonna get some water real quick. Answer y'all's questions. Appreciate y'all coming through. I think what makes your cookups unique is you trust your ears and come up with some original approaches to chopping up and making unique new vibes. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the love and the feedback. Well, I can't go nowhere with you because I got some mint chocolate treats, and oh my gosh. Long as you got some other options, I don't care what you eat. I'm that vegan person that's gonna bring my own food anyways. I'm gonna make sure I eat before I go to the function. I'm gonna make sure that I'm the person that makes sure I know what I'm ordering before I go somewhere. So, you know, I'm gonna make sure I'ma eat. The thick pads are so nice and sensitive. Yes, they're amazing. Let's see. Look at these pads, bro. Way better. I'm loving it. I'm loving this setup. So it's got me very excited. So I got the pass from mpcstuff.com. There's a YouTube video of how to do the repair. There's a part in the video where they say like, hey, be careful when you open it up because you may accidentally hit this cable. I definitely hit the cable. The cable definitely disconnected. And I had to use my technician skills to put it back together. I had a grounding mat, which basically allows me to not electricity go through me and the device, so I don't shock myself or the device. I did not put this in my masterclass because I do not want to be responsible for y'all breaking y'all's MPCs. So I'll let y'all go to mpcstuff.com to get y'all's pads over there, and you can go to them when you guys hit that cable accidentally. Yes, I got the SP out as always. Love this SP. It is the best. It is affordable. I'm playing my music on it right now. It's got effects. I got my MP going through it. I like it. I love it. I love it. It's the best. I don't think anything can top the SP. SP does its own unique thing. The MP does its unique thing. I love it. So and then also if you guys got both of the MP and the SP, there's a bundle deal on the master classes. So if you want to learn both devices, make sure you guys check it out. So but yeah, I've actually learned to appreciate dark chocolate. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually eaten any dark chocolate, but I used to be really into it. So yes, I appreciate y'all telling me to save. I did see the new rhythm roulette. It was really good. Yeah, nothing bad to say, nothing other than that it was good. It was great. Love that they keep posting rhythm roulettes. They need some female producers. I will continue to say that. I've been saying this for years, and if they haven't heard that, I think by this time they probably heard me say it a couple of times. And I'm not just talking about myself. There are other relevant female producers out there. There is a female producer that won Best Rapper, Best Rap Album of the Year with Dolce. It was a woman that that produced the Alligator Bite song. Get her on rhythm roulettes. Come on. Anyways. You said that's kind of whack though. Yeah, I talked to Andy. He happy to about native. I don't think that's I get it. I think every plugin has its license limitations. So if you buy a plugin from, I don't know, Waves or Auto-Tune, it's like you get a 2-device limit. And same thing with the MP. If you download a plugin, you may have a device limit. It could be like 5 or something like that, 4 or 5. And I had got the MPC one, but it's not going to be mine. It's like I'm temporarily using it for the masterclass, but I had to log in to use all the plugins. So it's like, hey, you can't use this, you can't use that, and I'm like, oh my god! It's like you got all this activated on other stuff. But that's fine. I'll just communicate. But yeah, templates are the move. Absolutely, definitely gonna be creating some and looking into it, selling some, showing y'all how to make it as well. I think that's a great idea. Especially I use templates now on Ableton, so you have both the 37 key and the 61 key. That's what's up. You are a key player, I'm assuming. How's life in LA right now? Life in LA is amazing. The sun is sunning. Especially right now. It's Friday. The construction workers are gone for the weekend. Oh my god. Mwah, my birthday weekend. Mwah. Peace. Mwah. I love it when they're not here. We have construction around the whole where I'm at right now. And it's great because they're doing it. They're working on it. it's like, you know, for a long time people be saying we're gonna do some shit, we're gonna fix it up real nice, and like, yeah, right, you ain't doing anything. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's getting real. They changed the whole place up. So everything's great. The flowers are blooming. I'm smelling all the flowers. Some people got allergies. My dog has allergies, so, you know, shout out to the people that got allergies. There's no fires. There has been a lot of rain, which means less fires, so that's great. Everything's great. Hope everything's good where you're at, JK. Wherever you are located, sending good vibes to you. I'm running my live 2 through my SP. That's what's up. Black Mozart. I'm a gearhead. Hey, let's go. Shout out to all the underground producers in here doing their thing. That's right. What's the SP? What do you mean, what's the SP? So yeah, it's supposed to be a 2 device limit per plugin, not a knock, 1 Akai. That's standard, exactly. So I gotta make sure I'm set up properly on all my devices, because when I go to Akai Pro or just any, you know, place where you can see all your plugins, I want to make sure it reflects my devices and that it works smoothly so I don't have any problems, because those hiccups obviously can cause shutdowns or crashes, unwanted errors, like, hey, you don't know what you're doing, you ain't got this going on, you need to, you know, you're in the flow, you're like, I'm ready to get this piano out and I can't even piano. So so I'm just happy that Boom Bap is back. Boom Bap has never left. It's been here. Got Buffalo in the chat. All right. Let's listen to what we got real quick. Let me see if I can add anything that I do have here on the MP. If not, I'm gonna save it, and I think I may export this as an Ableton project and show y'all how that looks. So a lot of people have been asking about that, so but let's see what we got. One thing I'm gonna do is explode my track, this drum track, which means it's gonna put each sound onto its own track. So I'm gonna hit this pencil sign, hit explode track, and this helps me with mixing or being able to do things individually later on. So now I have all these tracks. It's the same. It muted the initial drum track. So what I could do is then, let's just go. I'm just gonna hit save again, and then I'm gonna hit save, and then save as an Ableton Live. I'm gonna choose audio. Export. This. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. March. So basically, to repeat what I was just saying, I went to my drum program and I exploded. I don't know why they call it explode. Maybe I guess it makes sense, but it takes whatever one shot that you're using and it turns into its own track. So I did that, and then I'm saving it as an Ableton Live session. So it's saving onto my my USB drive. So I'm gonna turn it off. And my dog. You can come over here. And you know, we could start a beat in the MPC and then finish it in Ableton if you want to. Let me just play something real quick. Let me pull up the file real quick. Okay, cool. So here under projects and under my USB drive, here's a project that I just created. Literally says that it was created tomorrow. Wow. It's in the future. Oh, okay. Well, this is the Ableton Pro. I'm sorry. Did I save it right? Oh, here it is. I done opened the MPC file. Didn't mean to do that. Here is the Ableton project. It's still in tomorrow. And then it gives me an Ableton Lite project and then a regular Ableton. So I'm gonna open it up. And let's see what it saved for us. And you guys, I've been doing it the hard way the whole time. This is easy. You mean I've been making beats? And then, well, whatever. You live and you learn. But this is a way of finishing your songs. Before I was actually, and this is what I could do, or this is what I was doing for microwave beats, was getting the audio from the MP to the SP and then into Ableton to get some effects. But I can also do that here on Ableton. So as you can see, there's my tracks. We got my flute track. This is my drum group and then my bass. So let's listen to see. It's got the BPM and everything. So what's this? So it basically has the audio there. So I can, highlight everything. Come over here. Nice beat, you know what I'm saying? I could see it. actually am so satisfied because it's like a combination of the two of my favorite things in the world, the MPC and Ableton, because I get to use this, you know, just directly go from the MP straight to Ableton. So I'm using both my favorites. Okay, let's just boost up. Let me save this. Cool, I'm gonna make sure I save this. But yeah, just wanted to really show y'all how it's done. You can take it from the MPC, make a quick little loop. You know, I gotta finish setting up this MP so I can do whatever I need to do. But I can finish it here on Ableton as well, mix it, and that is dope. I love it. So I'm gonna save this in the appropriate spots. Make sure you stay organized. Let's get it organized. Boom. Located in the very north of Germany right now. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Hope you stay warm. I don't know how the weather is now, you know. Thank you for the €5 or whatever that currency is. Thank you, Stone Galaxy 5. Appreciate the good vibes. The birthday money. I will take that and give me some of those cookies that I talked about. Thank you. This beat was done tomorrow. Tracking out live is great if you want to use the SP. I think one thing that I've learned is that the SP is still a digital device. It's not analog. I don't have any analog devices, y'all. It does digital effects, which is cool. But what I like about using Ableton and its effects is that you have more control over, you know, if I'm using a reverb, it's going to tie to the BPM if I wanted to. And I can readjust it and I can go back. If I do something on the SP, sometimes I have to go back to re-record stuff. So I like this. I like making the bare, like the beginningness of the beat on the MP. You don't have to do everything. It's getting to that point though where you can arrange the whole beat on the MP. You could mix and master on the MP. It's getting better and better. I like that. I like both. So I like this. It's cool. What I want to figure out next for myself is getting these tracks into my template, my Ableton template, because that's got all my drums and all that stuff. So I'm going to hit save. And then I'm going to find this project. Let me see what I need to do. Give me 2 seconds. Let me figure it out. I'm mustering. Okay, so if I go here. here? Beats. Oh. Okay, let me find this project. I found the project. Now I found the tracks. So if I open a new project, I can transfer the tracks to the new project. I'm definitely doing a masterclass on Ableton at some point. I'll be doing some more, or at least for myself, understanding Ableton a little bit more before I give that information out. But for those that are beginning, I want to help you get in it. It's pretty dope. It's fantastic. You pretty much can do anything. Happy Earth Day. Is it Earth Day? Oh, happy Earth Day. Every day's Earth Day. Do you put MPC files on a thumb drive? Yeah, so I have a USB drive, I have SD cards. You can use any of these devices to save. You can use unlimited storage. So if you want to use a 2 terabyte SD card, I want to do that. I want to at some point buy another SD card or an external drive that's just for my MP that has everything. Like, just because I have a computer that has everything. It's like 4 terabytes of my samples and everything. That's what the whole setup process is important, y'all. So I'm gonna have to think about that too. So I want to purchase like an external hard drive with probably 2 terabytes, which is 2,000 gigabytes of storage, and transfer all of my MPC expansions, plugins, my own samples, my own like everything, because you can use anything, which is pretty dope. So waiting for this template to open up, and I'm going to transfer those MPC tracks onto my template. My template has way more of what I need, so felt kind of like I'm missing stuff. Appreciate that, Aaron. Appreciate the love, Joe. I'm test trying a new job, Sarah. Thanks to all your positive insight and advice. Hey, thanks for coming through and getting this positive insight. I do like track. I do track it to FL for flexibility. Is it to assist? Or at least to what I'm saying is just recently fell in love with the Luna tracking through the SP and Neve. Okay. Yes, if you got that Neve, that makes a lot of sense. I don't have a Neve. Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna, unless somebody wants to give me some external hardware, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm open to receiving it. I ain't buying any anytime soon. Definitely open to receiving it. Okay, show y'all what I'm doing. So I'm in my template. My template got 98 tracks. I don't need this many tracks. Let's add more tracks. So here I have the project that I just created, and I have the tracks. I'm just gonna drop them onto this new project. Now, I'm not quite sure if Logic does this, or I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know if FL Studios is, I don't know. But this is why I love Ableton. Ah, feels good. All right, so damn, and it still gave me, and it still has my arrangement. I think it was 71 BPM though. It's a vibe. 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 I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Something was captured. Something was there. Something. It's a vibe. Yeah, just this one, just a tad bit. What shall we move? My eyes getting dry. Do you suffer from producer dry eye? Staring at that screen for extra long? Staring at that computer screen for too long? Get yourself some producer eye stuff. Get you some. Little spicy stuff like that. In a Japanese garden, y'all. Still at the Japanese garden. Bop, bop, bop. Random shit. Let me see. Hey, thanks for the $10. I appreciate the love. Thank you for the birthday love, the birthday money. Maybe I will go to San Diego to get those cookies. Think about y'all when I eat it. Do you use eggs in your rice? I'm a vegan, so I don't eat any I don't eat fetuses, y'all. Do you know that's what y'all eating? You eating a chicken fetus, an unborn fetus. I eat tofu. I don't care what you say about tofu. I don't know a lot of Asian people that are sick, honey. And that's all they eat is some tofu. You can turn tofu into chicken. You can turn tofu to some eggs. You can turn tofu to some... Shit, so good. Y'all wouldn't even know. I'll let me cook for you. You wouldn't even know. You probably would know. But you wouldn't even know. But yeah, I put the tofu in my rice, though. I sure do. I don't know if this is gonna be a vibe with this, but let me just. Probably not now. Let's add some chimes. Where are we at? We always need a nice. We like a good wood, and we love wood. Who doesn't like good wood? You know? Everyone does. Let's compress this good wood. Compress it, why not? EQ it up. Curve the frequencies. Any second. Get rid of that. Well, we got no business being the call that low frequency. We don't need it. First part of the beat done. Let me just add some nice percussive stand stuff. I love this template. I have everything that I need here. I don't have to search over there on the side. Everything's here. Thank you so much for the love, ET. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I made beats on the Akai Force for an example and put in Ableton too because I'm trying to talk to Lucy. Because the new update from MPC Live 2 does not convert projects to Live 2 properly. But why doesn't it work for you? Have you tried to reinstall? Because it's been working for me. I would also like encourage y'all to reach out to people to give them feedback. If it's the brands, if it's something not working, just let them know if you haven't already, you know. So they are listening. They love to help, especially if you're having that experience, you know. It works for me. I was able to do it on the Live 2 as well. So, but yeah, I don't know if that's a bug. That's what's going on, but I would definitely give it a try on maybe looking into saving your stuff and reinstalling it if that's maybe the case, but that sucks too. You know? Let's see what else I can add as far as melodic. Said this was a I'll just play from this one. Stop. We're gonna hit Shift Command C. We're gonna go fold it back. We're gonna look at it and it's gonna all be there. That's why I like these programs. If you ain't got skip back or or retrospective, whatever it's called, or you ain't got no whatever this called is, capture. I don't want to use it. I don't want to hear about it. I'm trying to get into like unconventional melodies where like nothing in the song, like this track, none of it kind of repeats, but it doesn't. You know, that's like improv. Let's see. Just like get me inspired to like work with some. Sweet. I'm gonna duplicate this track, mute it, and just keep trying until I figure it out. I'm not gonna delete it though. I can do track playlisting. I could have done that. Damn it. Hit undo. Undo what I just did. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna actually go to the same track and go to show take or show lane and show take lanes. Insert. Okay, boom. So boom, it's got this. I could just put it down here and just keep going. boom, boom, boom. Let me find my track. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Still at the Japanese garden. Fountain of save that. Make sure I hit save. Save. I guess I'm resaving it. I sworn I saved this earlier. Maybe I saved it. Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me go and do that. Let me resave this. And tell myself this is the version I need to open up. I'm going to put March 21st, 2025. One, open this. Okay. It's saving. some cinnamon rolls. I gotta give everything I gotta give myself everything I want this week. I mean, I do that anyways, but it's my birthday. So if I want a cinnamon roll, bitch, I'm going to get some cinnamon rolls. I'm gonna get some cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls would be nice. Marching the White Lotus. Like a grown-up night to me. Thanks for the love. I appreciate it. Last time I'm using Pro Tools protocol. Oh. I have a DAW like 3 years and I think if you put the sounds in it or make sounds or things in it already have good outcome. Nice. Down these what I'm using. Okay, this one's the chord. No. This one's the up here. What's up, Ray? You're writing. Straight off the dome. It's a vibe, it's a chill weekend vibe. We got Ray in the chat, stepping in the chat. P, Butcha in the chat, Jason in the chat. Aurora sending $10. I can't rap, but I can make beats. My dog feet stink, smell like cheese. Frito-Lay. That's my bed. Shit. Shit. What is that key? This one right here. This F. Does the F belong? It. Does. Ooh. I'm starting to be like Zaytovich. Hold your horses. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna act like I'm Zaytoven, y'all. Down a little bit. It's a vibe. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. At some point, I need to take a break for myself, for my mental health, for my body. Ooh. Hello. Okay. But let me try to get this EQ or this bass heard a little bit more, because it's not really being heard. It's not my typical bass sound, but I'm trying to do something different. Yeah, definitely not my traditional bass sound. This is the bass. I may have to I may recreate this on my bass that I like to use on Ableton. I have like one go-to bass, and this is, I may have to put a saturate on this. This is not a bass. That's why I couldn't hear it. What is that? Let's just put a saturate on there. Oh, maybe because it's got this plugin on there. Maybe that's why. I'm just like, this ain't no bass. Okay. 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 If I use this bass though. Woo, that's the one I like. That's the one I've been, yeah, the one I've been rocking with. Sure, they're trying to scrape the carpet off. So I'm bored. I'm gonna come over here and just, you're not doing anything. I'm gonna scrape the carpet. This is my stress carpet corner. Barely hear it though. Go down an octave and see if that helps. Can't even hear it. All right, so I'm just gonna keep it like this for now. I'm going to organize. What is this track? This is the melodies. I have to go back in. MPC Key, 37. Got all my drum sounds. Mic check. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's put the drums in the drum section. Boom. Got my drums there. Boom. I'm gonna drop the bass in the bass section just in case I want to go back. Stay organized and hit save. It's one thing I don't have to worry about Ableton is that if it just shut off now, I know he's gonna be like, I'm sorry, here you go. Thank you. You did good. All right, and then we got this flute here, which can go into the melodic section here. Can we even hear the flute? Yeah, we gotta mix this flute. But we can come back to that later. That's a later task. But this groove, this chill hop vibe, a Sarah Too Ill version of a chill hop song. Got the majority of the song. I have to extend it. Probably add some other. I do want to add like the improvisation of the piano. So when I play around with that, it's gonna take me some time to just be like, oh, that's it. Just putting everything where it belongs. Feels good to start a new situation project. Doing some chill vibes this time around. I'll just export what I have so I can listen to it later, and I'll figure out. I think I definitely want to have some more breaks, some piano. I have to figure out my situation with these pedals, because the thing is, using these pedals, I just got a new pedal from for Hologram, the Microcosm. The more instruments I have, the more outlets I need, the more power outlets, and the more quarter-inch cables I need. So I had to figure that out in order to use that with everything. So I'm gonna export this project. We made a vibe, you know? We made this chill beat. We made a couple of them. The first two didn't work out. The MPC got rid of one of them fully, completely. That's okay. We just start fresh. But it did teach us to save our projects and to also set up our MPC before we even start making beats. That's a huge lesson for me. So before I even get back on this MP or any MP, I'm gonna do two things. Make sure all my plugins are there, loaded up, that they actually work. Because you can download something, but it may not be activated. And then I would love to buy or invest or take one of my old hard drives, because I could do that. I could probably take one of my old hard drives, dump that information in my 18 terabyte external hard drive, clear out that drive to use for my MPs. So I have everything there. And I just save everything in that one drive. No matter which MPC that I use, I plug that up. Got all my sounds. I save my projects there. I transferred over to Ableton. I finished it in Ableton. This is great. I feel so good about my workflow. It's improving. You know, I think using the machine was dope for a few years, and I've really mastered what I had. And I think it's important to do that if you are on a certain budget or you don't have the opportunity to purchase or try different things. Just get something and master it, and then you can move on to other things. And it feels good. It just feels right. So right now, I love that I'm using an MP to kind of just, it's kind of like a notepad. I can get out ideas and, of course, arrange it fully in the MPC. But I love looking at the screen and doing it here on Ableton with the key commands, doing it real quick. And nothing can top that, like, especially if you already are used to mixing and like arranging in Ableton. But I love that I'm using the MP to at least get ideas out. And yeah, I'm excited to see if, or just in general, I love the MP2 so I can put on the couch. So I'm gonna load everything up so I get to just go anywhere in the house and make whatever I want. So I'm gonna get even more acquainted to it. So I'm excited. Yeah. But you guys make sure you check out the MPC3 masterclass that just dropped this week at noquantize.com. It's over 59 individual videos that get you started on the MPC3 software, no matter what hardware, standalone hardware that you have. All the things that I showed y'all today is in the course. Of course, broken down into little chapters, and it's a go at your own pace. You can rewatch it. It's got captions. There's some free samples, expansion packs for you to practice. There's a link to the Discord so you can stay connected, share your music. I would love to see the progress if let's say you never made beats and it's your first time making beats and you just took the course and you want to share your music. This is a safe place to share it. So make sure you guys check it out. Shout out to my Patreons for always showing love. Make sure you guys go to my Patreon, patreon.com/Sarah2ill. My Patreons were able to see a lot of the, not a lot, a few different masterclass videos before I dropped the course. So it was really dope to share with them because I had done, like I said, like 50 plus videos and nobody had seen any of it. Just imagine making 50 YouTube videos and not even posting it. But I had a place, my Patreon, for them to see it, to give me some feedback, for them to keep me motivated to keep going. So shout out to my Patreon. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog on a walk. I'm gonna enjoy my weekend. It's my birthday on Tuesday and I'm turning 36. This is a new chapter into the zodiac. Like, literally, I'm restarting a new cycle and I'm very excited. I feel like I'm in a great place in my life as a woman and what I've gone through in my life. So I'm very grateful and I'm going to celebrate myself. Whatever I want to do, I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to do my best to not work, because that's just one thing I do really well is work. But I just have to relax. So going to the spa, going to the botanical garden, going to get my nails done, getting my hair done, getting some new clothes, do whatever. Make some cookies. So shout out to y'all for supporting and being here for me and supporting all that good stuff. I appreciate y'all. My iPad died. How has learning the piano made you a better producer? And it's day and night. I feel like after learning the piano, I can't really collaborate with somebody that doesn't know their scales. It's like, where are we going? Because if you know your scales, you know how to make a song from scratch. If you know your scales, you can easily look at this and be like, oh, okay. I'm starting off with the F. My scale, I'm starting off with the F major, and then here's all my chords that I'm gonna use that are safe to use in a song. So this allows you, no one playing the piano allows you to stop using samples. You create your own melodies, create your own chord progressions, and it's not just random chord progressions. It's a formula. It's like if you know the F, like for an example, like I said, the F major scale, and you pull this tool out, it's got the 1, the 2, the 3. It's got all of the chords here. You can go to hooktheory.com, pull up the most common chord progressions that have worked in the history of life, and type in F major. It'll tell you, oh, do a 2-5-1. And then you look at on this thing here and you're like, okay, a 2-5-1 is a 2 is a G minor, a 5 is a C, a 1 is an F. So if I play that, so for an example, let's do it. Let's do it right now. I'll show you right now. So let's see. Like the basics, like literally, we don't need the samples, right? So if I chose a key, which is the key of F major, like I said, if I need the most common chord progressions or the most popular ones, there's a website called hooktheory.com. You can use chord progressions. It's not copyright to use other people's chord progressions. Okay? Boom. So if it tells you a 2-5-1 and you're in F major, then I know what to play, right? I don't need to memorize it, but I can look on here. A 2-5-1 is a G minor, so boom. G minor, that's a 2. A 5 is a 3, C, and then a 1 is an F. Boom. That's our chord progression. We got That's how you make music. That's how you need to know the piano. You need to know your scales. Now, I got a solution coming out soon for this. Don't worry. It's time for me to take my dog on a walk. Okay. Listen, I'm making a resource where it's like a cheat code on where your fingers go when you play the piano for both hands when you play the major scale. All right. So when I release this document, basically you'll learn your left hand and your right hand one at a time, and then you pull them together, right? But it teaches you where your thumb belongs, your pointer finger, so you have the right flow when you're doing your scales, right? Right? Boom. Once you master that, the major scales, you already know the minor scales, because for an example, a C major is a minor, because it's basically 3 semitones lower. So if I just go down 3 semitones, it's the same pattern as far as where your fingers go, but it starts with that minor key. Yeah, we can go all day about music theory, but yeah, once you know your scales, it'll click. You'll be like, oh shit. All that shit. Yeah, it's a game changer. We hope and pray that Guitar Center comes through. I had pitched an idea to them that I can take some more lessons and showcase how dope it is to take lessons. Because not only do I need lessons, everyone needs lessons. I think it's really dope to be somewhere where I'm at. I have billions of people have heard my music, but I'm still learning. You know, shout out to Eldre too, because he's doing the same thing as learning the piano. I love to see that he has reached so much success, but he's still learning the basics. Like when it comes to good, like the piano, I think there was this one thing that stands out to me that was super. It was just funny, but I'm so proud of him. He had just bought his first sustain pedal, and I'm like, bro, you've been making music without a sustain pedal. Well, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But it's dope to keep learning, to really just like, what else is there for me to learn? It's a lot, right? So don't ever just stop at just doing whatever you're doing. Just take lessons. And I'm excited to, regardless if Guitar Center approves this video idea, I still want to take guitar lessons from a person. Like I have these books that can help me, but it's better to get a teacher. So go ahead and get a teacher. Go to Guitar Center or your local music shop that has lessons. Pay those teachers. Learn something. Be a master at producing. When you collaborate with those people or anybody, they know that you're a nice resource. Like they know, oh, that person is good on the keys, or this person is good on. It's nothing like being in a studio with people and you the only person that don't know anything about nothing. Trust me. I was like, I gotta learn something, bitch. I gotta learn something. It's been a nice live. I love that. Listen, this is my favorite time of the year. We got the winter, y'all. I'm so excited. Y'all have no idea. I'm so grateful because it's that long period of that period of like short days. So like now it's 7 o'clock and it's still light out. I don't have to hit this little light on the side. I gotta like set up any lighting. That's so good on electricity. I go outside, take a walk. There's no raccoons in the bushes, you know, not yet. There's no coyotes coming out right now. I fucks with it. Anyways, what's my experience with Serato sample telling you the key of the song? You think it's right at the yes. It's always right. The thing is, there's no, at least y'all could tell me in the comments if the only app I enjoy is the Cloud AI app, because it's not only tells you the key of the sample, but it tells you the key of individual hits. Like, so if you're playing a chord progression, it can detect the chord progression and it stays on the screen where you can kind of go back to it. Where it's like mixed in key, you can play a song, but it'll show up on the screen, but it'll disappear when the audio disappears. Why would y'all do that? Anyways, but Serato is really good at detecting the key. But nothing's really always right. I think it's important for you to know your scales. Like, this is what engineers do, or good engineers, because you need to know your scale. In order to be an engineer, you need to know your scales because of autotune. The first thing you need to know is the key of the whole project. As soon as somebody sends you, let's say you're an engineer, someone sends you their project, the first thing you got to do is find out the key. There's a bunch of plugins. There's one I have on my master. I'll show y'all real quick. It's by UAD and it's called Key Finder. So let's. So yeah, wait, let me go back. See, this thing I don't like this. There's too many things going on. It's not giving me straight. It does what it's supposed to do. But let me try one more time without the drums. Let's just solo this. And this shit's wrong. So I don't ever really be using that, but that's supposed to be for auto tune or for vocals, but like for you to add a tuner on the vocals. But I think this is the most accurate thing. This little app on my phone called Chord AI. I don't trust anything on my computer yet. I feel like they haven't figured. There's nothing on my computer that has fully figured out what this does. This is it. It just gives me a good analyzation of what I'm hearing. So, but yeah, I do believe Serato's sample does a good job. Did you self-teach piano or go to a tutor? So yeah, I've been self-taught my whole life until I went to Guitar Center like 3 years ago. And learned. I took like 3 or 4 months of piano lessons. Game changer. 10 out of 10. Nothing like there's nothing better than going to an actual teacher, y'all. Stop taking shortcuts. I'm sorry, melodics. It's cool. It's fun, but I'm not paying attention. I don't know what I'm doing. So you gotta kind of go in there you gotta be able to talk to a human being like, hey, I'm good at making beats, but I don't know what I'm doing. I know what sounds good, but I want to make my music from scratch. So you need to talk to a person and they'll be like, kind of figure out where you're at and then take it from there. So I regardless of Guitar Center, I'm already promoting now. So let's just go out there and go get your lessons. So, but I've been playing my whole life, so. Yes, 3 semitones, minor versus major. This microphone is a Shure SMB7. My gear is linked in the bio if you guys want to check out my studio gear. Of course, what's the plugin that's telling you the key in each chord? It's called Chord AI. It's on my iPhone. It's free. Is it called Chord AI? I love this app. Been using it for the last couple of years. It's great. You just hit a button and it listens to your audio. Tells you the key at the corner, but also breaks down each progression. So if you're, wanting to add a bass line, it's like, okay, I know the progression of this sample, so I don't have to fiddle around with. And I don't know any other software that has it like this. So I just stick to my iPhone. I do wish it was on my desktop, so I don't have to take out my phone. So, but yeah, I use Mix and Key, but I don't like it like that. Unless they've gotten an update, because like I said, it just pops up on the screen and then it goes away after the audio's done. And I don't like that. I need it to record the audio and then to be like, this is an A minor 7. This one's a D sus 17. This one's a G9, whatever. Okay, it got really into it. Integral, Yeah. I don't know. I don't need to know the BPM. That's easy. I don't just need to know the key of the project, because sometimes I have jazz projects and the key will change or some shit like that. Like straight up, when you're chopping up a jazz sample, like, oh no, did it go up an octave or down a semitone or something? Shit'll change up on me. Anyways, so advice to anybody struggling with keys in theory and stuff: listen to jazz and classical music. You'll see. Yes. I think the key is doing. So that's what we're headed towards. Just letting y'all know what I'm working on. So like, I'm finishing up microwave beats this next week, as far as just mastering, hopefully get the artwork started and completed and stuff like that. But once that's completed, I'm making some covers, because the best thing you can do is take something that's already amazing, recreate it, and understand why it's really good. So A good example is Cortex. Cortex is a classic. It's a jazz band from France, and they have like the best music. And when I saw them perform like 2 years ago, in my mind, I'm thinking they're doing a bunch of shit. Like there's like a whole orchestra, but really it's like 5 people. It's a electric guitar, electric piano person, a singer, bassist, and a drummer. Just like and lady that's singing back there. Beautiful. Something that was tangible when I saw it. I was like, oh, I can do that. I can play the electric keys. I can play the bass. I can play the drums. I can even sing. But I don't know what she's singing, but I could try to sing what she's singing. Maybe recreate a song, maybe without her vocals, you know? So, or get someone else to do the vocals. So I suggest to do covers after you've learned your scales so you can understand how hits are made. But keep going, y'all. Keep learning. Take your time, take some breaks, but keep going. Keep learning. I'm always observing and absorbing good stuff. Only absorb good stuff. But I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna take my dog on a walk. I think what did I eat for lunch? Whatever I ate for lunch determines what I ate for dinner. If I ate healthy for lunch, I'm eating really bad for dinner. I ate a salad for lunch, so you know what that means. So I'm gonna go eat dinner, probably make some dinner, and enjoy my weekend. It's my birthday. I gotta treat myself. Relax. I appreciate y'all coming through and vibing with me. I'm really happy we made a beat. And yeah, until next time, I'll be back. Wow, this month is over already. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Mind-boggling. I'll be back April 4th. Make sure you guys, in the meantime, hit me up on the Patreon, hit me up on the Discord. I'll be around posting videos. I got lots of videos to share with y'all, so make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I got something coming out first thing tomorrow morning. Hope y'all enjoy it. Till next time. Peace. I need to tell Guitar Center. They got a customer service. Shout outs to Radio Shack. Have a good night.